Hello, hello, welcome back. It is Monday again. I, Tree on Fire, welcome. You need good news about the Mustang today? I'm pretty sure the Mustang will do good. Yeah. More interesting will be how will the Lambo and the Audi compare to the other cars, because I'm pretty sure the Mustang will be a fast car. Let's see. Today, of course, my GT3 car comparison, although I will race the Audi at the GT Sprint races this week at Le Mans, a track where I haven't raced too much. I have done some races at Le Mans, but it's not my most favorite track, so there's still some pace I can get over the week, hopefully. Yeah, this week only 3 streams. Got a bit more work coming in this week, that's why only 3 streams, but I think it's enough, and I can't do any GT4 anyway this week because they are at St. Petersburg and I don't have the track. Yeah, last week Hockenheimring went pretty well. I really had a good pace there with the Audi, but this week I'm taking it to Le Mans. So let's see, what car should I start with? As always, I'm using the weather data and the track state from the setup builders, this time from VRS again. And I also double checked with Go setups, so this should be alright. We have cloud cover of mostly cloudy, temperature of 20 degrees, wind speed 8 kph from the east, humidity 81%, and track state as always at 50%. Okay, which car should be first? I think I go with the Ferrari first. I need a car where I can get comfortable with the track first before I really start to push. Pretty sure my pace will be off at first a little bit, but yeah, hopefully still will be able to find out the differences in the cars pretty well. You're also based in Europe. Happy sweating in Austria. I think today it has like 38 degrees or so. It's pretty warm outside and also on the inside. So I might even need the headband today already, but I've prepared it. Hi, RMS Racing, welcome. Ah, you own this track, but you never raced it? Ah, I'll tell you a secret, I also bought Le Mans way back. I think right when I got my B license, 2022 or so. And I also avoided it to race it a long time. But since then, I did some races here. Not many. I would say 3 at most. I did 3 races here. I'm not sure if they were all with GT3 cars. Yeah, but let's see. There are not too many corners. And I'll try to warm up a bit with the first car as always. Race eSport setup. Oh, a wing of 1 degree in the Ferrari. Here we go. Ah, you run the 24-hour race? 22 hours of rain. Wow. In the LMP2 car. Decent to race, or is it as a mess? I cannot really remember it that well. I think it was alright. The thing is that I remember that some cars were really tricky to drive in the more twistier sections. And when you increased the wing, of course, or made the setup, gave the setup a bit more downforce, then you were lost on the straightaways. So it's good here to choose a car that's stable on the twisty sections and also fast on the straightaways. I mean, I have to go with the Audi again, so we will see how that turns out. Might be that the Audi will be a bit one of the more unstable cars. There's a bot. I think no one of the mods is already here, so I'll ban him real quick. Yep. There we go. Yeah, GT Sprint. We will see if it will be a Ferrari and Ford party again, like last week at Hockenheim. At least there were some Corvettes in some of the races, but mostly only one or two. And then, yeah, me in the Audi, and I think in my last race there was another Audi as well in the split. Hey Andy, welcome. All good, all good. Not a problem at all. Hi, Psychomamba, welcome. This weekend is Nords. Can you compare GT3s? No, sorry. I'll only compare the series that I'm running myself as well. So maybe for next season we can... I don't know how... Maybe we set up a poll on Discord or so. But I always need to look at the schedule first before I make a decision. Because what I found out over the years is like... It's always better to run a series where you like most of the tracks. Compared to just run a series because you like the cars or anything like this. Because when I don't like to race the tracks, I always see myself like dropping out of the series mid-season. 4 hours of Nords is so nice to drive. What is your preferred car at Nords, Psychomamba? Oh, the Ferrari is a bit loose here. I mean, tires are still cold. You're not going to drive anything next week. Yeah, I'll also have a break for a little next week. St. Petersburg is coming up. I don't have that. So we will race something different. The Mercedes will be... Yeah, I'm not sure how the current BOP is with the Merc. From what I know is that the Merc sometimes always suffered a bit with high speed or with top speed, but we will see. You don't have any Treq that's going live. You also don't own Fuji for IMSA Indy. I was already looking with one eye at IMSA this week because I really like Fuji. Maybe that's the time to get back into prototype racing on Thursday or so. If GT3 is not as fun as I would hope it would be, so maybe I'm switching over to LMP2 again. Ah, okay. Yeah, I also used to like the Mercedes a lot. I think I ran it for 2 full seasons. I don't know, the AMG GT3 is just a nice car. But to give myself a challenge, I chose to race the Audi for this season or for the rest of this season. And so far I think it already helped me a lot. not only understanding mid-engine race cars better, but also like try to reinforcing my racecraft and look into the telemetry data. Because usually when I just pick the fastest car for me, I don't need to do that because my pace is pretty decent. But with the Audi I had to dig in a little in terms of setup and like racing lines. Get some extra pace, and I think last week in Hockenheim it really started to pay off already. It would have been still easier to just run the Ford or the Ferrari, but I was competitive in the Audi and it felt not too bad. Ah, Fuji with no chicane, that's even better. Ah, okay. Nice, that's good to see. Yeah, also the Mustang was a bit of a mystery for me to be fast in for a long time. You missed the apex. But since 2 seasons, I gotta say I also really enjoy the Mustang, and now I know why everybody's choosing it. With the Ferrari, it's a bit different because I always enjoyed to drive this car, even though when people still said, it's way too understeery, and I mean it's true for the fixed setup, but in open setup this car was never bad. And since the recent BOP updates, I mean you see how many Ferraris are in each split. This car is just flying at the moment, alongside with the Ford Mustang. Oh, it's a bit too late. Okay, let's see, where are we going? This was my first lap, 3:57. Car feels good. Hey Xava, welcome. Or Xavers, welcome in. Here we go, let's go. Yeah, I mean, this one downside the Ferrari has, that the understeeriness is also a big plus in terms of drivability, I think, because this car is probably the easiest to drive from all the mid-engine race cars, in my opinion at least. I never really had troubles racing the Ferrari because, okay, I was used to the understeer and yeah, adapted my driving style to it. Hey, Puritrap, you have a G29 with load cell pedal. Most are free. Oh yeah, it's definitely... you're definitely gonna feel a difference to a G29. But if I were you, I don't know how long you're using the G29 already. I also started with a Logitech G29, by the way, back then. But I would probably go for a higher, more Newton meter wheelbase, not on Moser R3. I mean, I haven't tried Moser wheelbases, I just see many people using them, so you have to be good. At least in the new ones. But if I were you, I would probably get at least the R9 or 12 or 15 Newton meter base. I know it sounds a bit weird from my perspective, but like if you already know that sim racing is for you, then there's nothing wrong going with a high-end wheelbase, in my opinion. But a few years back, I also wasn't at the point where I wanted to spend like over 1K on just a wheelbase. But even though I'm using the Simucube 2 now for 2 years, pretty much a bit longer now, I'm still super happy that I bought this base, even though it's so expensive. Because the G29, if I can remember that correctly, I think, oh, it lost me a lot of time, has like 2.5 Newton meters of torque. And I think the strength where you enter sweet spot is like, starts at 8 or 9 Newton meters. Everything below that, I think, is a bit too less in general, and not enough. And then when you're going towards 15, 16, there it's like the upper spectrum, what most people use in terms of strength. I use about half of the strength that my Simucube 2 Pro is producing. Maybe a bit more. So that's about, yeah, also 15 Newton meters. It really depends what you're used to. Oh, really? Oh, I always try to get the force feedback as strong as possible. But of course, you have to be able to tame it, so to say. So when I'm doing like 2 races after each other, sometimes I feel like, okay, my arms get tired, then it was probably a bit too much. But I'm getting used to it. Yes, that's always the good excuse, indeed. That's true. I can't say that I'm just slow because of me and not because of my equipment. Not anymore. And my buddy Phil, he is still running the old hardware that I used to run before, like Fanatec Club Sport wheelbase and the Fanatec pedals, and he's easily as fast as me. Yeah, that's the thing. Dream. Yeah, my Fanatec Club Sport wheelbase had about 8 Newton meters, and I was using it at 100% at all times. And in some situations it was not enough in iRacing. You were coming for a visit. Oh, nice. P1 for... Yeah, I mean... hardware doesn't make you faster, at least initially. When I got my Simucube 2 wheelbase, I also was not fast in the beginning, at least for the first 2-3 weeks. I was actually a bit slower. Because you have to relearn your muscle memory. But what I can say for sure is that I got more consistent. Yeah, it's crazy. When I bought the G29, it was 2016. There was not much around. I was like, yeah, the Logitech stuff, then some Fanatec stuff, and maybe the OSW wheelbases that the pros back then used. But that was pretty much it. I think maybe the Leo Bodner bases were around already, but they're so expensive. There was also Thrustmaster stuff around. A friend of mine started on Thrustmaster T300. I was also looking into that. You started on a T150. Okay. And the Thrustmaster bases had already a belt, right? Because the G29 still was gear driven. But for starting out, G29 was fine. I mean, I had a wheelbase before that already, but it had no force feedback. It was a PSX wheel for the PlayStation 1. $400 for an R12. Okay. Yeah, something like this, 12 Newton meters or 16. I think that would be the sweet spot for most people. Because then you have a lot of headroom in terms of strength. I really don't know about the Moser pedals though, if they are good or not. Hey Frankie Spanky, welcome. 356, god damn I'm slow. But it's also first car, so I'm still warming up a bit. I've labeled the stream casual racer comparison because Le Mans is I'm not so fit here, but I hope I will get fit enough today to be able to race tomorrow. So here for the SS, the most important thing, the Ferrari is pretty stable. So it's definitely a usable car here in the esports setup. There we go. You love this track? Okay. And maybe I think differently of Le Mans after this week. For me, this track was always a little bit of an outlier because I know it's a classic and this and that, but yeah, never really liked it that much, honestly. The gift shop has some amazing merch. Okay. So let's give the Ferrari one more lap. Let's reset. Is this doable? Yeah. Okay. $1,200 for an R12? Yeah, that's way too expensive. If you have 1,200 bucks, then get a, I don't know, Simucube, Ace-Tech, VRS. I think VRS bases are also a good deal. And I heard already many times that the VRS wheelbase should be especially good with iRacing. Some people say that iRacing on a VRS base feels better than like Simucube or Racertech. So how many laps did I do here? I think it was around 5. Hey, 07 back. Oh yes, 400 quid for an R12 is a fine offer, I guess. What is the next model? Hey, thank you for coming in. Really appreciate that. The next model is the R16, I think, which you can get. I don't know. I haven't tested a Moser wheelbase, so only can tell from what I've heard so far. But it seems like Moser and Simracing are both doing a really good job of delivering good force feedback and good wheelbases for a really decent price. Ah, okay. And are you happy with the R9? I mean, I guess also Moser have come a long way with force feedback fidelity and stuff. Because back then they didn't have the best rep when it comes to force feedback fidelity. But I think they solved this by now. Slow down. Okay, this was already a whole tank. How fast was it? 355 flat. Okay, I think I have to take this lap time. 355 083. I mean, it was the first car, so maybe there's going to be some improvement as well. But let's write this down for now, then we'll see. .083. Handling was actually really nice. I think it gets a 5-star here, also quite stable. Notes, for now I don't have a note for the Ferrari. We leave it as it is and go to the next car. What would be a good next test? Maybe try the Beamer next. Or the Acura. Oh, let's give the Beamer a go first. Then let's see. I think the Toyota GT3 car looks great. It sounds nice, and hopefully we get it soon in iRacing. I would really love to give this a try as soon as possible. And also iRacing has a pretty good relationship with Toyota, so maybe not too far out, hopefully. I mean, it will be another front-engine GT3 car. Oh, is there no setup ready for the Beamer? Hello? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, true. You got me there. You got me there. You're right. That was Hesitate. Welcome in. Hope you had a great weekend. Yeah, true. The Supra. I'm also missing the Supra. That would be also a nice car to get. Yeah, also 911 GT4, you're right. So, I guess it's time again to update the GT4 and GT3 series in iRacing. Would be nice if they could implement some of the new stuff already in Season 4. But you never know what the devs have on their plate right now. Oh, the force feedback strength of the Beamer. To increase a few clicks here. The Ferrari has such a heavy steering. Compared to this car, yeah, much better now. Ah, you did 2 races at Barcelona? Decided to take a break from sim racing. Oh no, Porsche Cup broke you. Ah, feel sorry, Hesitate. But that's what Porsche Cup does. You would settle for the Spark engine? Yeah, that would be great. I would love that too. Finally, some multi-thread optimization. And new graphics engine to get more GPU utilization. Ah, okay. Re-effect was brutal. Yeah, that's true. In Barcelona, it's always a bit tricky to get around some crashed cars or spinning cars. I also had the same experience. They're all gonna drive Ford anyway. I'm not sure. Maybe? in the, at least in the open setup races, there's something different that also is viable to race. I mean, in the fixed, I guess it's fourth party again all over. A bit of understeer here, but tires are still cold. Full F1 track list? Why? Yeah, it's like realistic or not. The IRL Porsche Supercup also follows the Formula 1 around, right? It's on the... Yeah, but everybody wants to be, so... I think it's good that this series follow the real schedule as close as possible. I think that's really nice. I mean, there are some tracks missing from the Formula 1. There's also this Formula 1 series in iRacing where you can race a whole year. That's not split up into 4 seasons. I don't know if many people race this series, but I think it's nice to have something that's closely resembles the real calendar. I mean, you can have it in NASCAR, right? The NASCAR iRacing series is following the real races, the real schedule. The tracks are awful for pickup. It depends. I still remember I had a lot of fun at Barcelona. Go left differently. Yeah, I mean, Barcelona, it's true, it's a bit of a weird layout. Miami will be also a Wreckfest. Ah, is this coming up this week? You already own Spa and Green Hell. Yeah, I would buy the classics. Oh, hi, Mushroom Hater, welcome back. Hope you had a great weekend. Yeah, back to the tracks. Yeah, I think I would start buying the classics. I still have to like the layout. But like Daytona, for instance, or Sebring, Road America, Road Atlanta, all the tracks where IRL endurance races are happening, they are always really popular in iRacing. And there's also online spreadsheet or websites where you can see what tracks get used the most in the iRacing schedule. I don't remember the exact name, you just need to Google it and then you will find it for sure. Yeah, Sebring is my favorite. Was the first track that I bought in iRacing and the first track that I ever did an endurance race in this sim. 12 hours. Back then still with the GTEs. That was so much fun. .357, first flying lap, okay. Yeah, I saw the results. in the Discord. So it looked like you had good pace, Indy, but you got too many incident points. Is this right?
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Because towards the end, you dropped like so many places. I just saw it in the race report. That's sad. I mean, the GT Sprint endurance races, they are just 3-hour sprint sessions nowadays. Most people are racing them alone. Ah, come on.
Got a penalty for cutting the course.
Do I have a reset point already? Yeah. Oh, the Beamer. Boo. The BMW is a car that is stable on most of the tracks, or on almost every track. It's a pretty stable car. It's still stable with a pointier setup. Thank you for the follow, the one share. Really appreciate that. Welcome in. I would still say the Beamer does not have the best front end. There are front engine GT3 cars that give you a better feeling of what the front axle is doing when turning in. The Beamer is a bit vague in this department, in my opinion. But overall, it's a pretty safe and stable car, and it's not slow at all. Most of the time, of course, if you want to win, just get the Ford Mustang right now. Or a Ferrari. But that will change again. And the next BOP update is coming. Ah, okay. 2 hours of fighting in the endurance. Poof. It must have been exhausting. Oh, come on.
Have to slow down and give up the time game.
But I have to say, I'm also most of the time struggle a bit with pace in the Beamer. I was more competitive in this car in the past, but nowadays, I don't know. Could be also the setups that I'm using, that the driving style of the setup builder,
5 laps of fuel.
whoever builds the setup for the Beamer has a different driving style than I do. Yeah, I mean, it's totally fine. Hey, thank you for the follow over on Twitch, and Tree on Fire. Really appreciate that. And not that the Corvette is a bad car or anything. It needs more rear downforce. Hey, thank you for the sub. Really appreciate that. Thank you for your support, man. And yeah, if the Corvette has more downforce on the rear without any added drag, I think it would be totally fine. But I can assure you, also on Le Mans, it will be scary to drive again. Yeah, I mean, on YouTube I still don't get nothing, and on Twitch I get a little bit The rest is taken by Twitch, but that's how it is. But still, thank you anyway for switching over. I know it's always hard to switch over from YouTube to Twitch, but I can say on Twitch the quality is a little better. And also the delay should be shorter. Okay. Love driving on knife's edge. For the Corvette, you mean? Yeah, maybe that's true, yeah. Maybe I should try a different setup shop for the Corvette. Because for me, when I try the Corvette with Go setups, the esports setup is super sketchy to drive. And the safe setup is so understeery that it takes away the fun of driving the car. At least in my case. The same is with the Lambo. The Lambo on the safe setup just feels a bit boring to drive, and on the esports setup it's super fun but also a bit sketchy. Also, going over curbs, the Beamer is doing really well in this department usually. God damn, I'm slow. I did not get Miami because I don't think it's such a good track. And I already have many city circuits, so I decided against buying it. And also there's this one weird chicane corner. Yeah, I would also say that Go setups are definitely not the most tricky setups to drive. Even the esports setups are usually still drivable for normal drivers like I am. I also tried other setup shops, come on, in the past, like Ryko or Apex. Their esports setups, they're really sketchy to drive sometimes. But it also varies between cars, and the Corvette really feels like too sketchy in my opinion. P1 docks are as expensive. Oh really? I always thought like P1 docks must be super tricky to drive. But interesting to hear that they actually feel comfortable. Hey Tomstar! Yeah, usually also the safe setup isn't much slower than the esports setup. But just people are thinking, oh no, the safe setup has to be half a second slower, but that's actually not the case. The setup builder from Grid and Go told me this. He said like usually it's just like maybe half a tenth or a tenth slower, the safe setup. But yeah. It just does something to people when it says esports next to the setup. So you're going with P1 docks now for good? Interesting. May I ask what iRacing range you are on Tree on Fire? Yeah, that's true, Mushroom Hater. But that's also what's so exciting about the Corvette. I also feel this way about the Audi. That's why I love it so much right now. Because it's also quite different to drive. 2.6K, ah, okay. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, maybe I should try P1 docks as well at some point. Yeah, in iRacing, when you have to run a low downforce setup, it's pretty much the same as in LMU. But there was a time when the Corvette was nice to drive. But they nerfed it. A while ago. And then they never buffed it again. Also here the Beamer, very stable, maybe a bit understeery. Still have 21 liters of fuel with me. It's also a bit understeery, but I also missed the line a bit. Okay. Going from an R9 to an R12. Interesting. Why didn't you upgrade to an R16 right away, or to an like even higher Newton meter wheelbase? 356, okay. Yeah, it really depends, I think. I sold my old Fanatec V3 pedal set way too quickly, I think. And also the G29, it was gone super quickly. I mean, I gave them a good discount, but still. Okay. So you really get some squeaking and stuff from the floor, from the wooden boards. Understandable. I'm pretty happy with my rig right now. It's pretty quiet. I mean, the loudest thing are probably the shifters. I mean, you can't hear that, but I've a pretty hefty noise gate going. So you can't hear it on the mic. Maybe sometimes you are able to hear it. But other than that, the rest of it's pretty quiet actually. And the seat gets pretty loud when I put it on the highest fan setting. Okay. Everybody's moving to Mosa. It's so interesting. I think the new SimLab wheelbase is interesting. What they did with the quick release, I think is a nice idea. To have the expensive side on the wheelbase. Flat spots in LMU, yeah, true. That's a different story. Okay. Oh, special sim racing room, that's nice. Oh no, I'm living in a rented flat. Yeah, 29, and the ultimate one has like, or has it 26? and the ultimate one has like over 30 or so. It's crazy. I also used a wheel stand for a long time, Heritate, and I also used to fold it away because the idea to have a rig in the middle of my office setup was a bit weird back then to me. I don't know why. But yeah, the wheel stand was fine for the longest time. Oh, so much understeer here. Yeah, I guess SimMagic, they're also doing great. The new SimMagic bases, they also look really, really nice. And they're really competitively priced. E56 flat, just a solid second slower than the Ferrari. Yeah, it's overkill, that's true. But you also have to think of it this way. The higher you can get up with your strength in the wheelbase, the more fidelity you can cramp into the signal. Okay. Let's try one more lap. But for me, it's not so much the overall strength of the wheelbase, but I really like the idea of the quick release system. I guess I give it one more try. And I also kind of think that the stuff, the hardware they used looks pretty performant. Like a 24-bit encoder and stuff like this. I mean, of course, it all means nothing without the proper software. But let's wait for some proper reviews. Then we will know more. I really think like Simucube did shoot themselves a bit in the knee with their proprietary light bridge system. Like a decent USB connection, I think they would sell so many more wheelbases. Yeah, the built-in power brick, it's nice. You don't have to store it away somewhere else on the rig. You're scared to test the 100% torque? Normally it should be fine. Okay. You're very tempted to buy Le Mans. I guess a lot of people will race it because there's not really much else you can race. I mean, you can race Fuji, but I know that a lot of people don't like Fuji that much. I really like it though. I like it more than Le Mans, but I forced myself to get better at Le Mans this week. I think the 356 stands with the Beamer. Japan doesn't have bad circuits. Yeah, that's true. 356 038. 356. Zero 38. Handling was quite nice. I gave it a 4-star. Also very stable. It was understeery. Okay. Next up. Let's try the Lambo. Go with the Lambo next. Let's see. I also really like Fuji. Usually I'm always racing it. So I'm already thinking maybe on my first day stream, I'll jump into IMSA and do some racing at Fuji. Let's check out the Lambo esports race setup here. Top speed comparison would have been also nice. Ah. I also hope that the new Lamborghini Temerario is coming to iRacing pretty soon. I mean, we already got it in Race Room last week. It's really nice that they already implemented the Lambo. Oh, since I'm only racing the Audi, I really enjoy mid-engine, the more snappier mid-engine cars way more. I have no clue though if the Audi will be any good here or not, especially compared to the Mustang or the Ferrari. Okay, there's a worm. That's... Oh, the McLaren should be a good driver around here. Let's see. Yeah, true. Hey, thank you for the follow, Alien Blade. Really appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know. I think it did well lately in DTM. But true, yeah, in the beginning they had a lot of issues with this car. And I guess it's also tricky to scan a car when it's still flawed. Yes, there's a Discord. Hey, Jack. Welcome in, buddy. Hope you had a nice weekend. I'm trying though, but I think it won't be as successful as last week in Hockenheim. Just because I'm not so familiar with Le Mans. Well, still need to practice this track a lot. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. The Lambo is a bit loose here. Okay, so they already got some special permissions to be faster. Where's the bandana? So I have it here, but so far I still think there's no need for it right now. I will definitely need it tomorrow. Oh, god damn it. And that's good. I didn't set an active reset. Good job, Pete. Ooh. Hopefully the Audi will be a bit safer to drive. No. Most likely not. Two years? Yeah, but I still think do they have problems with engine power? Still think they have to BOP it some way. Classic Lambo, yeah. I put the brake bars a bit more forward, so hopefully it's a bit safer now. Okay. If it's not drivable, with the brake bars set more to the front and increase traction control, then I have to switch to the safe setup. I think Le Mans is a nice track for solo endurance racing because you really can rest your focus a bit on the straightaways. For sprint racing, we'll see. I have done a GT4 race last season here. That was a lot of fun. Slipstream battles. But GT3, poof. Maybe I've done one race in the past few years, but pretty sure that's already gone a long time. Hey Patman, welcome. Hey, hope you're doing well and you had hopefully a good weekend. Yeah. It makes such a huge difference how much you get mentally exhausted from a track where you have corner after corner for a whole lap. Oh, Lambo, please. I still haven't set an active reset. Let's try the safe setup then. This time I go with the quali setup. I don't need to do so many laps anymore, I think. My racing line will not deviate much more for now. I will take a look into it before I start racing, but right now I think Should be pretty equal to the other cars so far. Well, let's try the quali setup. But also the thing here in quali, you don't get a full lap of warming up tires, right? It's only a few corners. I think Le Mans would need the same qualifying style as Nords. Yeah, true. I need to get the tires warm and then gonna set an active reset point for the hot lap and that should be fine. Did anyone get the Le Mans Ultimate expansion already? With Daytona? And what was the other track? Laguna Seca? Right?
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Still not sure if I should get it. I mean, I'm not racing Le Mans Ultimate that often right now. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting to hear. Because I also struggled a lot. I even made a video about it. On what... on why the FFB feels better in iRacing, but a lot of people had a different opinion on that. And since then, I have to say I learned it a bit better to feel what the car wants from me in LMU. But there are still some occasions where I really don't feel anything in the force feedback, especially on corner exits. I still struggle to feel if the car starts to slip or not. Sometimes I just spin and I don't know why. And I also have to say some curbs feel very sticky in Le Mans Ultimate. I don't know if that's realistic or not, but when you in iRacing the curb, you can go over it and it does not change your overall direction. In Le Mans Ultimate, especially in Interlagos, when you go over certain curbs, they sort of hook you and you go along with the curb and cannot turn in anymore. It feels so weird. And nobody is really talking about that. So I don't know. Guess I just keep quiet. But yeah, that's really an experience that I didn't have with iRacing, that you have to learn that some curbs you really have to avoid because they are so... they're hooking you. In a weird way. Yeah, I think that the tire load in LMU feels different, but not worse in any way, just different. So now I set an active reset, right? So it should be fine. Oh god, what is this? I don't have enough fuel. Oh, this setup only has enough fuel for 1 lap. Okay, let's keep going with the race setup then again. But yeah, corner acceleration out of corners, still hard to feel the tire slip in LMU. Everything else, it also, one other thing is that it really varies a lot more between cars, in my opinion, in LMU than in iRacing. For instance, I really enjoy to drive the LMP2 car in LMU. Of course, you always need to get the tires warm. Before that, the car just feels really understeery, but that's the same with iRacing. Also, the Ford Mustang GT3 feels really nice in LMU, the Ferrari 296 GT3. But some other cars, like the Mercedes AMG, feels really off, in my opinion, compared to all the other sims where I've driven this car. Also, the McLaren feels really nice in LMU, in my opinion. What else? The Aston feels pretty similar or relatable to the car in iRacing. The Porsche feels a bit weird to drive in LMU. Not what I'm used to, like the Porsche drives in iRacing. I haven't tried Race Room in a while. Still remember when I tried it a while back. I really was quite surprised how good it feels. Of course, the force feedback sensation overall is a bit simpler. But in my opinion, it felt really nice. You instantly get what the car wants from you. But the one thing that I felt was a bit sad is that they charge you every year again for the cars. And that was what threw me off a bit from Race Room. Because last year, I think in 2025, I bought the GT3 cars in Race Room, tried them out and compare them. And I just saw recently that you have to buy the same car again if you want to race it in a new season. And that's really... I don't know why they do that, because obviously the car, if it's still the same, it just maybe change the livery. Why should I pay for it again? Yeah, that's also true. I mean, the argument that... Oh, no damage. The argument that the LMU guys are using, yeah, in iRacing you also drive the same few tracks every time, but that's not true. I mean, it's true that most of the people only drive the same tracks, like Spa, Le Mans, Monza, but there are many more people in iRacing who also enjoy like tracks like that are not so common, like Okayama or whatever. And you also have a lot more race series. Ah, okay. Yeah, for me it was the same experience. Interesting. But you also had this... I think I bought the 2024 cars and then I couldn't drive the 2025 season, or it was something like this. Because a lot of the cars, like the BMW, the Porsche, the Lambo, everything was still basically the same. Maybe the livery was different, but they wanted to make me buy it again, and that's what really threw me off from Race Room. Okay. Now finally first hot lap in the Lambo after spinning all the time. Yeah, that's also my opinion, mushroom hater. iRacing is still my top sim. It doesn't have to be the top sim for everyone. It's good to have like competition and everybody has their favorite, but for me, nothing goes over iRacing still. And also just because of the fact, because this sim is around for such a long time, and you see that like the love that developers have for their game, and you still like, they don't want to like stop it and make a new one like so many others do. It always evolves, and yeah, in about 2 years it will be 20 years old. Crazy. I think it first released in 2008. First version of iRacing. Back then it only had oval racing. I mean, 2008 I was still driving Gran Turismo, but some of the OGs, they already were sim racing back then. Schaller Racing is also an Austrian. He was already racing in iRacing in 2008. Yeah, true. You can race any time of day. In iRacing. And also the variety, that's true. You can jump into V8 supercars, you can jump into a Toyota GR86 race. And like every car feels good to drive. Of course they are different, but there's not a car that I really want to say, oh no, that feels totally off. Okay, the Lambo is a bit snappy here, but with the safe setup it feels kinda alright. Understeer out of hell here, of course. Ah, come on. Ah, let me finish this lap. Just touch the wall a little bit. Oh god, this will be tricky with the Audi. I'm gonna lose some iRating this week, I'm pretty sure of that. 55.9, okay. Let's try this again. Oh really? The M2 feels off to you? I think the car feels pretty good, especially compared to the old one. I really didn't like the old BMW M2 in the sim. Oh, come on, tires are warm. I really enjoy the new BMW M2, honestly. The old car always felt a bit weird and tricky, very tricky to drive. Sim racing, the only video game you play? Pretty much, yeah. I mean, I played... Ooh. Okay, let's start. What did I play? I started out on, of course, a Nintendo Entertainment System that my brother got. He is a few years older than me. Then we played like Super Mario and stuff like this back then. Then the first console that I really got was PlayStation 1, and there I... I mostly played racing games. I still remember I got Tomb Raider with it, because that was like the hot shit back then. But I was more into Formula 1 because of my grandpa and rally. So I raced Colin McRae Rally, Formula 1 racing games, and of course Gran Turismo. Then PlayStation 2 era was more of the same. I got the WRC titles, Formula 1, N64 was your first console? Star Wars Racer, oh what a great game. A friend of mine had an N64 when I was in primary school. We always went to his house and played N64, GoldenEye, 4-player, and also he had Formula 1 98. Still remember that game pretty well. And yeah, PlayStation 2, then I really, of course, at some point played GTA Vice City and San Andreas. I also saved up for an Xbox back then. Still remember I saved like almost 2 years. But then I got really hyped onto Halo and played a lot of Halo with a friend. He also had an Xbox. Because in Halo you could play the campaign in co-op as 2 players on one Xbox. And yeah, we played so much Halo 1, Halo 2, Halo 3. We even did like the system link. You could connect 2 Xboxes with an Ethernet cable, and then you could play as 8 players in multiplayer. We even did that. That was also so much fun. No, I haven't tried Campaign Evolved. I have the Master Chief Collection, and that fills my Halo needs, but nowadays I'm pretty much only doing iRacing. Yeah, after that, then is where my PC gaming era started a bit. With classics, you know. World of Warcraft. Also, we played Warcraft 3 Dota mod. If anyone, if this sounds familiar to any one of you, it was like the predecessor of League of Legends. We played that a lot. And I still remember when me and my friends always have a LAN party, at least one each year. Everybody, it's now a bit difficult because everybody got children and stuff. And family, but we still try to get together at least once a year. And I still remember in 2008, one friend brought League of Legends with him. And we tried it. And you still had to wait for like almost an hour to get into an online game. Because the match finding system was so broken back then. And then we went back to Dota, the Dota mod of Warcraft 3, because I thought it was better. And LoL wouldn't catch on. Yeah, then like stuff like Counter-Strike, World of Warcraft. And yeah, and I still like did some seasons in World of Warcraft, some like mythic dungeons and stuff, but like for the last few years I'm not really hooked anymore. And yeah, also World of Warcraft, it just uses up so much time. And the time I have, I take it to do iRacing and streaming. Okay. Permabanned from League. Okay. I didn't know that was possible.
5 laps of fuel left. Pick up the corner.
Oh, come on.
Give up that time.
Yeah, then I also played Path of Exile quite a bit. I always enjoyed hardcore mode in Path of Exile a lot. When you die, your character gets deleted. I also played Diablo 3 before that. When Diablo 3 came out, it still had an auction house for items. That was a nice idea, but they closed it at some point. Yeah, I played GTA Vice City, I played GTA Andreas. I also got GTA 3 for the OG Xbox back then. Of course, I had GTA 4. I got the LA Noire a few years back. That's also a nice game from Rockstar, where you're a detective and have to solve crimes in like the early, like 1920 or so, or post-war 1930. Yeah, that's a great game. Yeah, then of course I bought GTA 5 when it came out back then in 2013 for PS3 or... Yeah. No, a friend of mine had it for the Xbox. I already sold my PS3 back then. We played it on his Xbox 360, and then I think a year or two later it came out for PC. Yeah, I played it. Then Red Dead Redemption 2. I also had Red Dead Redemption 1 for the PlayStation 3. That was really a nice game. No, I never played Bully. But I've watched videos of this game. Playthroughs. I might want to get it at some point if it's... Yeah. Yeah, what else did I play back then? Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Had this one as well. Really enjoyed that one. And the original Skate game. I always played Tony Hawk games, of course. Like everyone else back in the day. Was really my youth time when Jackass was popular and Viva La Bam and all this stuff. So all the Tony Hawk games were hugely popular. And then when Skate came out, I still remember that I had so much fun with this twin stick feature of like doing the tricks with the sticks. There was so much, something new, and I had so much fun. I still remember playing this a lot. And of course, Metal Gear Solid 4. It's not the best, not the most revered title of the series, but for me it's still the one that caught me the most. Damn, I played a lot of video games. Now it all has been replaced by iRacing. 355.9. Oh my god, I'm doing... I mean, I also played the older Metal Gear Solid games. especially 1 and 2. But they never hooked me that much. Space Marines 2. Yeah, it's the same for me. Like, and there's also so much around that you can do in iRacing. Like, you can watch videos of hot laps. You can watch tutorials on how to drive fast on a certain track. You can learn where your off tracks are. Okay, let's give it one more proper lap. Try to talk a bit less. Hey! Mr. 2 instructor, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Phew, that if it's already a struggle in the Lambo, it will be as tricky in the Audi. Slow down. No, not even, okay. You're doing good? Ah, that's good. Nice to hear. Super Formula Light race starting soon. Ah. At some point I also want to get back into Formula racing. But I said to myself, I will do this after I hit like a certain iRating goal in sports cars. Then it's fine for me to switch. Yeah, come on. You're done with road cars? Okay. Why is that? Because of the driving standards, or? Ah, Spa 24 burned you out. Ah, like Montreal is also one of these tracks. It's not that popular, but I really like it. I always enjoyed to drive this track. Oh, come on, bad exit again. You like Super Formula Light a lot? I don't own Super Formula Light. I own the F4 car. But I have tried it a lot of times in demo drive. And after F4, it's probably the most popular Formula series, right? I'm not getting anywhere with the Lambo. 355.9 still the best I can do. Super Formula is even more popular than Formula 4. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, F4 has a lot more series. That's the one thing, it has like 3 or 4 series, right? And Super Formula Light has 2 or so. Ah, okay, interesting. I really enjoy the driving feel of the Formula 4 car. I don't know how to be fast or anything like that, but just the raw force feedback, I like it a lot. That's why I also bought it. Yeah, that's true. Driving standards are shit in F4. Because I bought the car back then to have a little bit of a side hustle to sports cars. And I thought, oh, I'll do some casual racing there. People are driving like crazy in this series. They drive like these cars are, I don't know, from Destruction Derby or so. Come on. Audi!
You've got wheel damage.
Oh, this will be a struggle this week. It's already a struggle in the Lambo. Will be even more of a struggle in the Audi. Yeah, but I learned later that a lot of people have only the F4 car because it was included in a subscription plan when you signed up for your automobile racing club in your country. You got iRacing for a year and this car, and that's why so many people are racing this. And also starting out with the F4 car. I don't know if this offer is still available.
5 laps of fuel left. Cut the cord. You've got to slow down and give up that time.
Oh, damn it. I give it one more try, then we switch to the next car. Otherwise I don't get finished. Oh, this will be something here. I'll be racing tomorrow at lunchtime. If you want to see a man suffer tomorrow, join in.
Give up the time game.
Yeah, through the FIA, that's right. I'm not sure if it's still available. But I guess a lot of people made the Smurf account just for that. Yeah, this week will be not as successful as Hockenheim. But yeah, let's see. Maybe I'll still have time to get adjusted to the Audi a bit more. Tomorrow morning maybe. Let's see. And if I don't get up to pace, I just try to hang on to a Mustang, stay in the slipstream, and then do my best. I just have to be clever with my pit stops. To always have a car in front of me. Oh, really? Yeah, we can test it next. 2 personal best, really? I have changed the first lap timing to predicted lap times. But maybe something has gone wrong. An AI race here. I don't think it's necessary. Personal best? No. I check after the lap, but usually one is personal last and one is personal best. But sometimes race laps does weird thing. Thank you for the follow, Trailbreaking Dad. Welcome in. Trailbreaking Dad from Instagram, I guess. Nice to have you here. It's still snappy, but the safe setup is a bit more controllable, at least. There we go. All good, hesitate. Like, sometimes Race Labs does weird stuff. Oop. Okay, okay. Finally a bit better. 354.7. I'll take this lap and go on. Hey Pancho. 354.782. .782. Handling, it felt pretty good. I give it 4 stars. Stability, I can give it only 3 stars. Was a bit snappy, the Lambo. And I used the safe setup. Hey, then let's... Oh, this was only the 3rd car. Let's jump into the Mustang then. Let's see. Then I think I want to try the McLaren after this. Okay, let's see what the Mustang will to do around here. See if it's twitchy or not. They are retiring from IMSA? Oh no! Why is that? Fuel consumption of each car. Oh, thank you, Pancho. That's actually a good tip. It would be also nice to know for myself. Maybe I can add this in the future. I mean, Le Mans here is still... My lap times are not really that competitive, I guess, because I don't have that much experience on Le Mans. I've only done ever 3 races here. And at least 2 of them were not in a GT3 car. But at some point I have to learn it, so I think this week is time. Did I do that? Maybe I did it for Fuji. where it was possible to do a no-stop race. Yeah, but yeah. Why did I quit that? I don't know. But if you want to like to see that, maybe I'll implement this in the future again. We did 100 laps around here. That sounds crazy. PTSD from Fuji, yeah. Running out of fuel simulator. Oh my god, that was so... It was fun. Pretty fun to watch, I guess. But it was so devastating. Saving the whole race and then running out of fuel every time. That was something, yeah. Hey, Jonkason, welcome back. Hope you had a great weekend. Snappy on cold tires. But the Mustang is not the fastest car. Was good fun? Ah, that's good to hear. I was mostly working again on the weekend, so today actually my weekend starts. Yeah, it was fine. I'm usually working on weekends. But it was okay, it was not too hot. But today it's starting to get really hot outside again. Okay, let's set an active reset point. Another one here maybe. Easier. But the Mustang feels good. Let's see if it's getting any less snappy when the tires warm up. Understeer. Lately, as already mentioned, lately I also understand why so many people are racing the Mustang. It's really a nice car. And it's fast on pretty much any type of track. But the car feels really planted right now. I don't know. Let's see. Next lap we will have warm tires and then we'll see. I'm also kinda tempted to get Project Motor Racing now. Looks like they're making pretty good progress. But I still shy away a bit. Because people are saying that the force feedback still feels a bit weird, or the cars feel floaty. From 83, okay. For the next season, I think I will change up my comparison sheet, improve it. But who knows what I will be comparing then. Maybe some prototypes, like get into prototype racing. Oh, look at it stick. And this is the esports setup, by the way. Hey, Verstappen, thank you for the raid. Really appreciate that. Welcome in, buddy. Yeah, I also really like the LMP2 car. I also own it. But yeah, sometimes at the race times when I'm racing at around lunchtime in Europe, there are not so many LMP2s signing up for the races. So, and my pace was kinda in no man's land. I was faster than the 2K iRacing guys, but I was miles away from guys like Basic Ollie or the others, because they're so much faster than the LMP2 car. Ah, you bought it last week? Yeah, I also just bought it, I think this year. The LMP2 is... it feels great. I did some races in it, but I don't know, I think to stream it, I'm not fast enough to have exciting battles. And also the faster the car, the less likely it is you have door-to-door battles with another driver. And the thing is that I also get... how can I say this? I lose focus when something is too... For instance, if I would be training here without chatting with you guys, I would lose focus so easily. And that also happened to me racing the LMP2 in my weird pace where I had no one behind me and no one in front of me. But I was already thinking of doing some LMP2 racing this week in Fuji. Still have to check out how the participation will be. And second, yeah, I'm not sure what is better here. But for me it feels easier. Maybe if you can keep the momentum up, it's better to exit in third, but for me it's definitely better to shift down a bit more. Hey Michael, good evening, welcome back. Hope you had a great weekend. I am 4/10 up. My last lap was a 3:55.8. Let's see. Guess I will gain the most time in the Porsche curves. There we go. Not the best entry, but mine was also fine. It was working again. But it was alright. Not too stressful. But this week it gets really warm again in Austria. They already had like 38 degrees or something like this. Hey, Diamond Clumpier, welcome back. I'm doing great, actually. Just sweating a little, but I guess that's the same for every European right now. Don't think it's much better in the Netherlands. Humidity is pretty high in Austria. So it always feels warmer than it actually is. Oh yeah, second faster. Oh, also 35 degrees. Ah, air-conditioned office. Yeah, that's nice. Now, when I'm working outside, there's... Yeah, I have the sun in my face. And when I'm having home office, yeah, it's just this room, which is not air-conditioned. As you might can tell by me sweating. You're buying prototype 1.8 license, the Porsche and the Cadillac. I tried the Cadillac already many times. I might also want to get that car if I want to really start to do some IMSA again. Instant KO when you step outside. Oh yeah. Oh, you have AC now. I'm still... Maybe next year. I'm still saving up a bit. But at the same time I also want to save up for some sim racing hardware, not for air condition. But I guess in the end, you're right, it would be a much better investment into some proper air condition. Yeah, but AC in the bedroom is worth a lot. I still have to open the window at night and hope that it cools down during the night, but that's also not always the case anymore. Some days in the night it still can have like 24 degrees outside, so you open the window and it's like, yeah, it's a bit cooler, maybe. Yeah, the Cadillac. I also think it drives really nice and the sound is just great. But the biggest surprise I had was with the BMW GTP lately, because this was the first GTP that came out back then and also the first one I bought. And I always struggled a bit under braking with the Beamer. But lately, when I tried all the GTPs again, I think I had the most fun in the BMW. Closely followed by the Cadillac. Whoa, 37 degrees in the living room. Yeah, that's hardcore. Oh. Maybe I should go down to 4th gear even earlier before Porsche curves start. And understeer the licks. But look at this lap. It will still be easily the fastest lap time for me here today. Even while talking. So 354.2. I think I can go faster still. Let me try one more. Yeah, I already felt that that was too close. Slightly sooner, yeah, I was a bit late. Yeah, and I'm still driving the esports setup, and the car feels really planted. So a 352, 54.2. Really, I'm not sure if I can do this in the Audi. No, it feels really safe. You don't want to have to buy this boat? Yeah, I mean, if I would not be married to my Audi for the rest of the season, I would also most likely race the Ford right now. It's a great car. Top split drivers are driving the McLaren or the Aston. Ah, okay. Finally a track where the Aston is viable again. That's also nice to see. There were not many Astons in Hockenheim. Okay, first gear here didn't help me that much. Corvette for the win. Let's see. But I have a gut feeling that the Corvette will kill me at least a few times. Ah, why do I brake before the corner now? Ah, that was stupid. Stupid. Let's try to get better sector at the Porsche curves. What I'm thinking about the Acura? I mean, I haven't tried it here. Usually, in the last few races, the Acura felt better again. Really, after the GT3 tire update, I was falling out of love with the Acura, really, because it felt so understeery most of the time. Much better exit, 2 times faster. Hey Manuel, thank you for the sub, really appreciate that. Thank you for the support, man. Here we go. Oh, lost everything again. Okay. So I'm pretty sure. Should I try it again? One more try. One more try. The Mustang feels so good. The refund. So it worked out. That's good to hear. Still, thank you, man, for your sub. Yeah, it was an easy 355. 53, sorry. Maybe this time with a few less mistakes. And I'm making more mistakes. Come on, Pete. All the off tracks you can get here. Oh, this will be a struggle this week. in the snappy Audi. You bought the similar pedals and didn't look them. You didn't like them at all, really? Okay. But let me ask you this question. Is your hardest elastomer, can you compress it? Because I heard it already from some people that they messed up something with the hardness of the elastomers in the later releases. Ah, okay. Ah, then it's fine. When you can't compress it at all, the hardest one. What are your go-to pedals then? I think I really enjoy mine. I would like to take a closer look at the VRS V2 pedals when they are coming out. Because I also I need a clutch. I want a clutch pedal again, but first they have to be released and then the price also needs to be right. Can get the right feeling, throttle and brakes, okay. Running Heusenfeld sprints. And driving the CSL DD pedals. Yeah, fine, it should be fine. They have a load cell, right? So. Okay, you cannot get a right feel for the throttle pedal. That's a bit weird. Because, like, I'm really happy with how the throttle pedal feels on the similar pedals, also the brake. But I can see why some people can have problems to set up the brake correctly. But the throttle... Yeah, of course, I messed up this again. Ah, you have the Moser pedals. What do you think about them? They look sturdy, but I've never tried them. Yeah, I messed up this lap. So I have to write down a 354 too, even though it would have been like easily at least 2-3 tenths faster. The throttle is way too short in travel. Oh, really? So for the Mustang, we had a 354.2. 3 minute 54.2. 04. Handling felt great again. Stability. Also had not really any problems with the Mustang, maybe a bit. Fast and fun. That's all I can say about the Mustang right now. It was pretty easy to do laps. So even though my pace on Le Mans is not the fastest one, I still can say I had the easiest time so far in the Mustang. Ah, okay. Grippy socks. Yeah, some people do this. Anti-slip socks with the knobs on them. Yeah. I mean, it's not the longest travel for sure, but for me, perfectly fine. Also, it could be a bit longer the travel. But I locked it. Okay, what should be next? What should be next? Maybe let's jump into Corvette. After the convenient Mustang, let's struggle a little bit in the Corvette. Skateboard tape. Yeah, but then you really have to drive with shoes. You will rip open your socks. Yeah, I can understand that. I'm a sock driver. I mean, at some point, maybe I try shoes. But I don't know. I think it's really convenient. Corvette did win the 24-hour race after all. Yeah, that's true, Bastok. But in iRacing, the Corvette is not as competitive, unfortunately. Should I go for the safe setup right away? No. Let's try the esports setup. Maybe it doesn't kill me. Famous last words. Turn up the music a little bit. Ah, more at grip socks. Okay. I also want to do good in the Corvette Diamond Clumpy, but usually the way the car is set up on low downforce circuits is like you lose the rear pretty easily. I'm not the best driver to keep the weight transfer in this car smooth. Let's say it like this. Gloves. I mostly started to use gloves to keep my wheel from getting like used or looking used. Yeah, but when I push the Corvette, I also die usually. Oh, what the understeer is going on? Okay, tires are still cold. Yeah, I mean, even with Alcantara, you can use it without grips, but it will get messy pretty quick because of the sweat. It really depends how much you use it and if you have sweaty fingers. I, for instance, I sweat pretty easily in my hands. So I'm always using gloves. Because my other wheel, my Fanatec wheel, really has some marks already from sweating. Especially the pedal shifters. They're missing some paint already. Over the years, it got grinded away by the sweat of my fingers or whatever. The Usher wheel still looks pretty good, but it also starts to lose some paint on the edges. Okay. The first checkpoint for this car is the entry into the Porsche curves. Will it snap or not? Try to stay smooth. Nope. Hey, Davito, welcome in the best car. No, I haven't set an active reset point. Clearly the safest. Oh my god. Let's go with the safe setup. Let's see if that helps. Yeah, I don't know. It could be that only Go setups. Esports setup for the Corvette is snappy. The safe setup is so understeery. Hopefully it gets a lot better when the tires warm up. But the thing is, even if I can control it, I still have the fear when I have to battle with another car going into the Porsche curves and I overbrake or whatever, or he is taking another line and I have to switch racing lines. I still will lose the car. But let's see. Hopefully I'm wrong. Corvette drives super nice here. Would be nice to see more of these cars on the grid. Last week at Hockenheim there were always like 1 or 2 Corvettes in my races. The Ferrari was the first car really. I probably would need to retest it to get a better lap time in it. Maybe if there's time. But the Ferrari felt really good, honestly. I think if I have time, I will retest the Ferrari and then I'm pretty sure can get close to the lap time of the Mustang. But yeah, Le Mans is one of those tracks where I'm not so super comfy. And of course it's also longer, so the deviation in lap time is bigger. Ah, thank you, Dario. Thank you for reminding me. Okay. Here we go again. This time safe setup, so it should be better theoretically. Let's see. Look at this. Tires aren't even... Okay, but this is... I can handle this. Yeah, I talked too soon. Smooth. Very smooth. Yeah, of course it's a skill issue. What else could it be? Oh. This is... I mean, we still have the hope that it will get better when the tires are warm. The car? No. Every car is drivable if you have enough skill. My skill unfortunately ends with the snappy rear of the Corvette. Always the car. Rule 101 of sim racing, yeah. Or your sim racing gear. Oh, okay, forgot the corner. Try this again. This will be tricky. I don't know how the Audi will handle, but if it will be snappy as the Lambo, I need to learn to handle it. There's no other option for me. You're in LMU at the moment? Ah, have you bought the new tracks already? Daytona? Ah, okay. The IMSA ones yet. Hey, Simrex! Welcome in. Are you cheating right now? I'm not sure if I should get it or not. Right now it doesn't really make sense for me. Because I only have time for iRacing. But I'm pretty sure there will also be a time again where I want to dabble a bit in LMU. FFB feels so terrible for me. Yeah, I have found settings for the Simucube, for my Simucube wheelbase where the force feedback feels pretty good in LMU. Of course, some things that you expect in the force feedback feel different. And that's just muscle memory, I guess. FFB and LMU is not good. I wouldn't say it's not bad. It's just different. I still prefer the force feedback of iRacing, but I'm also super biased. GT3 braking is really poor, forced to run 9 EBS. What car are you running, Davito? Yeah, that's true. Like the lack of feeling for the rear of the car is also that I still struggle with in LMU. And it's also really car dependent. But for instance, like the Ferrari GT3 or the Mustang, tire load feels really nice through the corners, so I have nothing against that. Just like grip on corner exit, that's the one big thing that I struggle with in LMU a lot. Ooh, come on! Yeah, that's the thing. I cannot give an unbiased answer because I'm playing iRacing for 7 years. Bad exit. 356.7, okay. Try to push it a bit more. And mess up. And
Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the cord.
let's finish this lap and then try another one. Then the tires should be perfect. But I don't really think I can recommend the Corvette right now. It's already the safe setup. Performance. Yeah, what I noticed lately in LMU, the performance is not that much better. It really depends how many cars you have on track. For me, it's pretty...
Flag. You cut that corner.
What?
They're gonna hold you for a while.
How can I... admin controls... Clear penalties, there we go. Yeah, I think both of the camps like have to take themselves a little bit by the nose and like think of it. Okay, like all the guys that are adoring LMU right now, they played probably years of R Factor 2 before that, which feels pretty similar. And everyone who says iRacing is just superior, yeah, they're all like me, like playing iRacing for years, I guess. Hey, I'm back, Beaches. Yeah, I still would say it sounds weird, but if you want to race with the big dogs, you have to go to iRacing. Even though it is such a small percentile of these drivers where I never really will be able to compete. But it's still like the fact that Ayuri or Max Benecke or Moritz Löhner or a Max Verstappen is like racing in iRacing and not in LMU is... There's a reason for that, let's say it like this. I recently installed a GT3, super old racing game, and I have to say, force feedback feels good. Okay, now let's try one more lap in the Corvette. No, you can also advance much faster. You can also get your license during the season. You don't have to wait. So if you get your safety rating up above 4.0 and you have done the 4 races, I think it's 4 races, right? Then you will get the next license instantly. But I don't know how experienced you are in sim racing. Have you done already like 2 years in LMU or? Because I also think in iRacing it's not necessarily a good idea to rush through the licenses so quickly. because first off, you can have a lot of fun with BMW M2 Cup and Mazdas, and you also learn a lot of valuable racecraft that you will dearly miss in GT3 or... thank you, Diamond Clumpy. Yeah, 4.0 for instant promotion and 3.0 at the end of the season. Yeah, yeah, okay. I mean, the reason why I'm asking, I also thought I was experienced in sim racing before I started with iRacing back then. I was doing Project Cars online and Assetto Corsa online races, but it's not comparable. It really isn't comparable. Yeah. The most competitive sim is iRacing. It may not be best in every regard, but overall, and for me the most important thing is like how the driving feels, and I think iRacing has the best force feedback still for racing cars. For road cars, I prefer Assetto Corsa, but for race cars, in my opinion, nothing beats iRacing. But then, of course, I'm biased. So... I ended up in the podium. But the LMP2 feels pretty close, in my opinion, to the one we have in iRacing. Yeah, that's also true what Diamond Clump is saying. The rain system, there's nothing in any other sim that even comes close to the weather and rain physics in iRacing. I also think this doesn't get said enough, but the rain system, driving in the rain here, it's so much better than in every other sim and so much more difficult. .355. Should I give it another lap? Oh!
Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the course.
Yeah, definitely. Give iRacing a try. Okay, I don't think the Corvette will be the car to run. Sorry. 355, 7, 8. I was 5, I guess, yeah. Handling was actually okay. Maybe 4, but stability... It was snappy, even with the safe setup. Pretty much like the Lambo, safe setup, but still snappy. Okay. I will take a short break and refill my drink. And then we will be back with the next car. You can decide which one should be next. Just should take me a little bit over a minute, so be right back. Oh god.
On your left.
Oh damn, they're so aggressive.
Still there.
Okay, I'll let him go.
Clear.
Otherwise this ends in tears, and it ends in tears. Bye bye, buddy. Oh, slight touch. And he doesn't stop spinning. Dear. I felt like Austin Powers getting out of this. Finally made it out. Oh, what is he doing? They're going free wide. Oh yeah. Give him space. No. Oh no. Damn. Oh yeah, good exit.
Car on the left.
There's an incident in
Go
turn
right.
2. Looks like it's
Oh.
Go right. Go right.
Left
Car
side,
on your
clear left.
Clear on the left. Go right.
Back. Good day. Oh. Oh yeah. These were touching, and then here comes the T-bone. What a race start. Hope you're doing well, Jack. Oh, and he still went into him. Yeah. Oh yeah, good exit.
Car on the
There's
left.
an incident in
Go
turn
right.
2. Looks like it's
Oh.
Go right. Go right.
Left
Car
side,
on your
clear left.
Clear on the left. Go right.
Okay, I'm on the outside. I don't want to be on the outside, to be
Car on
fair.
your left. You got a slow car on the right. Left side. There's an incident ahead. Keep to the right. Go left. Still there. Clear on the left. Car on your left. You're on the right. 3 wide. Still hold. Left side. 2 wide. Keep to the right. Clear.
Ooh.
There's an incident behind.
Another car in the grass.
You got a slow car on the right. Slow car ahead. Left side.
Bump draft, yeah. Teamwork.
Keep to the right.
Oh my god, this will end in tears. Yeah. Oh.
Left side.
Oh. Woohoo! Wrong when I said I want to end this year 2025 with a bang. And here it is. Okay. I'm back. What car should be next? McLaren maybe? Or Merc? Yeah, that was a long drift in the GT4 race. That was fun. Mercedes it is. Okay. Go. Also at Hockenheim, I really felt pretty good in the Mercedes. And yeah, I saw also some people racing it, so I guess it's not too bad again. I know that during the BOP updates, it got a bit left behind lately, but I think it's not too bad, especially on like more twisty tracks. I don't know about like high speed, low downforce tracks. We will see it now. Low setup. There we go. I really enjoyed to race this car. I raced it for 2 full seasons. It's a classic, Simrig. It's just, I think it's just called Why is the Steer. Yeah. It's the origin of the bouncing Yaris meme. Oh, the cold tires and this car feels just so good. No stream at the 5th of August, that's criminal. Why? I have to work at that date, I'm sorry. What is on the 5th of August? Oh damn, this car feels good. Not sim racing related, okay. I also have no clue what you mean, Mushroom Hater. FIFA beta? It's not called FIFA anymore. Yeah, of course. FC whatever, yeah? Oh, I haven't played the latest FIFA titles, honestly. I played FIFA back then because I genuinely thought that the gameplay itself was nice and challenging. I also usually played with assists off, so direction and pressure assist off. I really enjoyed that. A bit rear happy, but it's not bad at all. And the tires are still not warm yet, so let's see how the lap time will be in the Merc. Oh, it was too late. It could be that the Merc has an issue on top speed again. Understeer out of hell. Oh. Lap number 2, car stealth is a bit understeery. 277, 280 is doable. 281. Okay, definitely missing 2 kph compared to the Mustang. Maybe the car can make up for it. What? What? No, then. No. Let's see, if the first hot lap will be a 3-minute 55, then maybe the Merc is not a bad choice. Also here, pretty stable. Oh, won't be having that in the Audi, I'm pretty sure. Acura next? Okay, then let's do the Acura next. I think I can loosen up the ABS a bit. Put it to 9 or so. Get arrested. What are you planning to do, Davito? In iRacing, just mute yourself and you cannot get arrested. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Merc feels nice. TC and ABS off for the Acura. No, please don't do that to me. Oh god, a 357. Well, let's see. Maybe it was because of the cold tires. Hey, safety car. Welcome back, man. Ooh. Trying my luck at Le Mans this week. A track where I don't have as much experience. Hey, but I'm still not shying away from a challenge. Already tried the Lambo, so I already have kind of an idea how the Audi will feel. Pretty snappy. But let's see. So far I had the best time in the Mustang. Felt just convenient to get fast laps in. Yeah, I think a lot of people will race Le Mans this week. Because all the other series are at not so popular tracks, so I think it will be pretty busy here. Ah, you still can watch when you stream? That's a bad excuse, Davito. Ah, okay, grid and go. Grid and go. Oh my god. Please. An obligation. Oh, thank you, sir. I hope it's not an non-favorable task to watch me. Still gotta watch him. Okay. This car feels really planted, but I think we will miss some top speed. The car comparison. Let's see. It's a bit loose, but you feel when the car is about to snap. There we go, 2 seconds. McLaren was ultra snappy around here. Oh no, okay. Oh, 54.9. Let's give it another lap then. I still feel like I can play this as fire. Oh, thank you. Breaking is fear. Yeah, I'm sorry. I know that the Merc, the car gives you a lot more confidence than all of the others I tried so far. Bad exit. No! And that's the bitter thing about Le Mans. You will pay for every bad exit on the straightaway that comes after. And the delta just counts up and up and up. Oh, this will be a struggle this week. .354. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Davito, for this tip. Always appreciate your insights into your really deep racecraft that I can learn from. All 2 of you. Thank you for the tips, guys. Always appreciate them so much. Just like when someone tells you what are you doing wrong, it just helps so much. Also through here, the car that is the most stable right now. But lap time wise, yeah, we'll see if I can improve or not. Yeah, I just need to... I will increase my pace when I whip out the Audi again. So all the other cars look bad. Oh. And slow down big time.
The course, you've got to slow down and give up that time.
Stop in Bravos and get a stage 2 pack. I will still take the lap time. 3:54.7. 3:54.734. Oh. .734. Handling was actually more in the Merc. Also quite stable. Just it was controllable. It felt good. Maybe a bit slower on the straightaways, but other than that, not bad at all. Okay, next one is the Acura. Oh, we got something new here. Nice. BOP adjustment right in the demo drive, in the test drive thingy. Cool. That's a good change. You don't see a single car with fast and fun except the Ford. Yeah. Yeah, it's Le Mans. And let's see, maybe safety car is right. I'll be flying in the Acura. And I don't think so. When I see my lap times here, I'm already looking forward to do some races at Fuji this week in the LMP2 car. No. Maybe it will be fun. Let's see. Maybe the setup for the Audi is just giga. You mean with the BOP adjustment? Hey, I don't want to be... I also don't want that the Ford is the car to use every week. But it just shows that it's fast and easy to drive. Yeah, let's check out the Acura then. Yeah, again, lately the Acura feels better on cold tires. I don't know if they changed something, but it feels really, really good. Again. I mean, it's still understeering, but the feeling is kind of back. 1 or 2 seasons ago, it was totally gone on cold tires. This car on cold tires was feeling like driving on soap. Remove 50 kilograms from the Acura. Ford with 50 kilograms of ballast.
black flag.
Yeah.
So you cut the course. They're gonna hold you for a while.
Let's clear my incidents. Clear penalties, here we go. Hey Esteban, welcome back. I'm doing great, thank you. Hope you had a nice weekend. Beat the cheat. No. You will never be able to call me that. I always try to keep it as clean as possible. Serve the flag. Yeah, of course. I will go into the pits and wait 40 seconds for you. Let's see. Braked too much into the ABS. Tires are still cold. Yeah, this is Go setups and it's also the same on VRS. So it will be pretty cold, 20 degrees track temps. Serve it. No, it's a private test session. I don't have to serve it. Okay, that's that. Holy moly. Look how the car, like... Oh, it bottomed out. It bottomed out. Oof, okay. Of course, I haven't set an active reset point because you were not reminding me, so I have to go again. Karma. Yeah, maybe. No, it's the second valid lap. So about like 36, 37 liters. But I also have to say, Esteban, Le Mans is definitely not my fastest track. So I still need to put in some work to be somewhat competitive here.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time game.
They always keep going. But 6-7 is out, Davito. Never. Okay, how do I not lose the rear?
They're showing us the black flag. They say you cut the course. They're gonna hold you for a while.
Nothing happened. Yeah, I'll serve it. Look at this, it's served. Hey, radiation nerd. You hope iRacing will buff the Porsche next season? Yeah, a little bit would be nice. Oh, where's the penalty gone? I don't know, I don't see it anymore. I'm sorry, Davito, I cannot serve a penalty when I don't have one. Oh. Let's see, I'll get my karma in the next corner anyway again. The Acura will kill me. It bottomed out on the rear, so maybe a bit good old stabilization throttle, and it helped. It helped. I was not expecting that. But that's a trick that I actually used with the old Audi. Going through fast corners, just leave on a bit of throttle and then apply the brake. I don't know if that's legit or not, but it always helped. I meant in the official races. Okay, let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, it feels snappy. Now street circuit. Yeah, it really... I mean, if you're only racing the Porsche, sometimes I see some be competitive. Also on other tracks. But that are most likely the people who are only running the Porsche every time. Too late. Ah, tires aren't warm anyway. Okay, woo. No, the Porsche isn't as bad. It's just, it needs a different driving style. Let's see how it will feel around Le Mans. King of Daytona, yeah, it is. Daytona meta car. I also saw some Porsches in Adelaide. They were also pretty strong there. But the thing that I like the most is that more and more Audis showed up. The more I raced there. I mean, it was not because of me, of course, but people saw that the Audi is good. Yeah, Adelaide. Just run the Ferrari. Stay away with it? What do you mean? The Audi? Hey, I'm racing the Audi for 3 weeks straight already. Ah, Adelaide? I mean, except for the first chicane. I don't know, I'm feeling a bit biased towards Adelaide because it was the first good week I had in the Audi. Okay. Not slow down at all, but luckily I set an active reset point. Oh, this will be tough. Yeah, I don't know, this setup bottoms out. Ah, you mean on Adelaide? Yeah. It was so tricky to get right. Losing it again? No. Okay, sorry. The Acura gets a no. Oh. Whoop. Don't want to lose that every lap. See if the meta cars for last. Let's go with the Porsche. Cannot be that much more difficult. No, first we go Porsche. McLaren. You said that most people will run the McLaren. You did a 53? You did a 53 in the McLaren. No, I won't be faster than you. Lemo. Not my track. Not the save. Should we go with the save? Let's try the esports setup. Yeah, it's not only the BOP at Triumph, it's also if the setup that you're using is complementing your driving style. I had this already a lot of times. I'm pretty sure when I switch setup shops, the order will be completely different because another one is building the setup, and then one car that felt way off for you or pretty tricky to drive feels faster and easier to drive all of a sudden. It's really weird sometimes, but okay. Use the VRS condition and 40 liters. Oh, you will be faster, Esteban, for sure. Okay, let's go Porsche. Oh, there's also a KFC there on the right. They also revamped Le Mans, the track in Le Mans Ultimate, right? I want to take a look at that as well at some point. Some European tracks in iRacing already feel a bit dated. UIT TLC. track limits. Yeah, I think... Oh, that's also one thing that is really superior in Limo Ultimate. The way that they handle the track limits, I think that's pretty nice, because it doesn't kill the racing flow as much. Because as long as you get rid of the time you gained, because in iRacing the 2 second slowdown in the end makes you lose, I don't know, 3 or 4 seconds. Really a skill to get rid of slowdowns in iRacing without losing too much time. And in more Ultimate, you just try to make sure to get rid of the time you gained, and then it's fine. Oop, 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 oop. Oh, why do all of these cars are so loose around here? Okay. These songs always remind me of playing GTA Vice City back in the day. Christmas 2003. No, I don't think they will change something in the near future. They have other stuff to focus on right now. Yeah, the best thing definitely is that I'm looking forward to is the multi-thread optimization of the game engine, and also the new Sparks game engine as a whole. I think this will change the sim a lot. I hope that the performance will get better. Like raising the prices of the subscription. Yeah. But it's still... Like they are for iRacing released in 2008, and this is the second time they are raising prices, so... I still would say it's worth every penny. I mean, I'm also looking forward to, at some point, make one of these videos where I write down all the purchases I made in the sim. And then come to the realization, oh no, for this price I could have bought a real race car now. But like people who are playing DCS or other sims, it's also expensive. Or the train sim world is also pretty expensive, I heard. Code 60, Yeah, exactly, Mushroom Hater. When you're already in the 40 pieces club, there's no way back. You have to buy more with your discount. Train Sims 40 old versions rocking them. I don't know. Oh, da, 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 da. Do I really want this? Ugh. Damn it. Let's go with the safe setup. Ah. Is that a code word for going to the toilet? Yeah. Let's try the safe setup. It shouldn't be that much slower. And I should be able to make it around the track. Already looking forward to adjusting my setup in the Audi. Oh, that was close to an off track. Oi, 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 it's not really fast on the straight. The Porsche will be not doing that well, I guess. Time for a drink. Yeah, exactly. No, I think in the Ford we were like 5 kph faster easily. So they will... I think it's even too slow to keep up in the slipstream. Yeah, the safe setup feels much better. Thank you for the follow, Renan. Really appreciate that. Welcome in. Yeah. Sorry, I have to disappoint you. I think the Porsche will be not a good pick this week. Yeah, this... oh. But it's at least catchable. Let's see. sub 2k split. Yeah, but the thing is they will overtake you on the straightaways. Yeah. It's so much easier for them to gain back time because they just need to stand on the throttle. Yeah, 4th gear is probably the better idea here. Yeah, I think 5th is fine. Off track, but no slowdown, okay. Let's see, maybe it's a bit faster this time. Oh, it's struggling already. No, not really. And this will also be the last car comparison for 2 weeks, because in the next 2 weeks I don't have the tracks. So I'll be not racing GT3. But I will find something else to race. Maybe it's nice to switch it up a little. I don't know, I heard your story earlier today, Heditate. I'm not sure if pickup is the best choice for me. Just buy the tracks. No, no, no. Yeah, weaving, of course. You were lying? So you would say you enjoyed Porsche Cup at Barcelona? It was like calming for your soul and stress relieving, doing some nice and smooth laps in the Porsche Cup car? Best track of your life. Okay. Yeah, Porsche Cup racing, it feels like, you know, when you're playing with the sand boxes in the Zen gardens. That's how Porsche Cup racing is. LMU next week? Yeah. I don't know if I would have fun for 2 or 3 stream days in LMU. Oh, the Porsche will be super good in the Porsche curves. The only thing. No.
We got damage on the front end.
Oh. One last try. God damn, I hit. Oh. Let us know how it goes. Oh, IMSA comparison. Oh. More like not made for the Porsche girl. I don't know. Ah, the GT3 side, you mean? Where is IMSA next week? Oh, Daytona. Oh my god. No. I mean next week. This week is Fuji, yes? I might be doing some LMP2 races there. We'll have to see how it goes in the Audi here. Daytona. Oh my god. Everybody and his grandma will race at Daytona again. I still have to think about that. Oh my god. And there's the 24-hour race as well. So they will already start training 2 weeks ago. Oh, Virginia will be nice. But I cannot race the Audi in IMSA, so... Maybe I'll do some GT3 regionals. Try my luck there in the Audi. The fixed setup from the Audi is not that bad. Of course, it's not worthy of the Ford Mustang. "24 hours of Daytona." And people will use the Smurfs in the sprint races for training and don't care about the other drivers. Let's see. Yeah, GT3. Everything that has fixed setup is Ford Cup. But the fixed setup of the Audi isn't that bad. Depending on the track, I might be able to keep up with them. Hey! Don't be so rude to my stream element spot, Davito. I think it's not annoying at all. Corvette challenge after the Audi. Oh, still have to think about that. What I'll do after the Audi challenge. So, yeah. GT. I don't know, maybe if we get a new GT3 car. Or I will start to race all of them again. I don't know. Feels like if I want to progress more iRacing wise, I need to go back to just switch car every week like the other guys do. Or race the Ford Mustang every week. Daytona setup challenge. Yeah, that would be nice. Everybody's sending me their setups. I'll test them and grade them from from feels like driving a garbage truck to like to oh I would be fast on a bicycle. Yeah, I don't know. I hope. I mean, I fear it will take them to the start until the start of the next season to update the fixed setups for the GT3 cars. Great and cool. Yeah, but then we need to use a different platform, Davito. You'd think it was bad enough that they patched it mid-season. I don't know. Usually it takes them a while to fix things. And they're pretty quick in messing things up. No. Oh my gosh. You really want to get banned from chat, Davito? I mean, right now it still looks like you're just mistyping. Okay. Drift setups. Are they so loose? Okay. Ban me indie. I read the message like ban indie. Okay. Gustavo Ariel, he makes the insane ones. Ah, yeah. He's a household name. The Wet on Spa is nice. Too late. Rest of the week was horrible. Had to cancel. What? No. No, we are not banning Davito. He has to suffer. He has to watch me. As he already said today, it's his command to watch me every Monday. And the French guy, okay? Takuma Sato is making iRacing setups. The Formula 1 / IndyCar driver. $356.2, okay. Ah, Sota, okay. Sotamuto. Garrett 61. Setup 0 money. But you also get setups for free? No. 356.209. Oh. 6.209. Handling was actually nice. Stability, nope, not here. Low top speed and snappy. Okay. Bonito. Okay. Let's go with the Aston next and then the McLaren. I was in the shop earlier today and they even had the juice discounted, but all the cherry ones were gone, of course. And I don't want to be sitting here and sell you wild berry because it's also red as cherry. So that's why I thought, okay, then I stay with my lemon. I was in the big shop and like they had like this huge display of all these flavors, but cherry was gone all the way to the back. You want DM me on Discord? Of course you can. Why not? Or does the Discord hackers finally get me? That they always show up to the stream. I don't know what they want actually. Scam you on Discord? How does this work? Okay, I saw that the Aston should be pretty... should be pretty good to drive around here. I always enjoy to drive this car. Fits pretty close to the Merc, in my opinion. The Aston is usually pretty planted. And this car always, even with a low downforce setup, it still has a good amount of downforce and still stays fast. Only real downside the Aston has, in my opinion, is corner exit speed. It's just slow out of slow corners. McLaren and then the Audi. Oh, Audi first. I mean, Esteban didn't finish 53 in the McLaren. I'm not sure. That's doable for me. Oh, really? Just the second day? Oh, damn, then you're... a bit loose, but tires are still cold, and this is the esports setup. So I might be able to control the Aston. Ah, okay, I wasn't expecting that you drove the McLaren already for 2 full days. Yeah, the front end of the McLaren, I don't know if you also have fallen in love with the front end of this car so much, but this is just so nice and pointy. That's what I really love about the McLaren. Ah, you got the SimLab rig, nice. Which one? The expensive one? E1X or the cheaper one? Hi, BSN Racing. Yeah. Now I remember we talked about it, right? GT1 Evo. And yeah. Yeah, SimLab rigs, they are just premium. Yeah, no slowdown. Hey, thank you for the follow, BSN Racing. For what? You want to recruit me for what? In the next 2 weeks? There's no GT sprint race for me, so depends what you're planning to do. What else could I race then? An IMSA is a Daytona. Ugh. I mean, I really love Daytona, but when everybody's so aggressive... Ah, the Daytona 24-hour race. When is it? Next weekend? I'm usually working on weekends now, especially during the summer. Towards the towards the end of the year, it's better, but usually I'm working on weekends. But yeah, maybe towards the end of the year I'll have more time on weekends as well. It's always like... On the weekends it's not really home office, it's also I'm away. Could be also that I'm... away for a week straight. It always depends. So, this is the first flying lap in the Aston. I was going in a bit too hot here. But the car feels stable. Okay, tires are getting warm. Let's set an active reset point. Oh, come on. Okay. And let's reset. Okay. Let's see how the Aston can compare here. But they are free, completely free, or what? Interesting. I didn't know that. There was a different service when I started out in iRacing which had free setups, like community setups. But I cannot remember the name, and I think it's also gone because nobody talking about it anymore. No? No, Major's Garage wasn't a thing back then. It was something like trading. It sounded similar to trading paints, but not trading setups. But maybe it was took over by Garage 61 then. No, also not trading Pete's. Setup sync, setup share, I don't know. It was just one program you downloaded, and then you had community setups of other drivers who built them. So most of the time they were an improvement to the fixed setups. No, I didn't know that. What food? I am almost 3.5 tenths up. Now let's see. Ah, pizza. Oh. Oh, look at that Aston. This car is so stable. Also this curb. That brings me back to Le Mans Ultimate. On the corner, the outside curb, when you touch it in Le Mans Ultimate, it really hooks you and you cannot turn in anymore. So that's still some stuff that's really off-putting for me in Le Mans Ultimate. Oh, that will be such a struggle in the Audi. I can see it already coming. Look at the Aston go. E55-1. Well, let's give it one more lap. Hey Hamda, no, I'm using open setups. I'm using Go setups to be specific. I mean, fixed setup is I guess Ford Cup again, as always this season. Yes, mostly. And when not, I wrote it down next to the cars on the right side, safe setup. Because some of the cars really feel a bit too snappy for me on the eSport setups. But the Aston, for instance, is totally fine. Also, the Ford Mustang felt pretty much fine on the eSport setup. But I'm not as fast as I had hoped I would be in the Aston so far. Gaining some time, but not as much as I thought it would be. But I also have to say I'm not so fast at Le Mans. Oh, missed the apex by a mile. Still a track where I need to learn more because I avoided to drive it. I see. Oh, I'm just saying that to Hamda in the otherwise he thinks, oh, what blurb. is he. But I still think you can see that the Ford is just a better car, even though my lap times are not really fast at the moment. Setup IQ from Coach Dave. Yes, is the AI tool, right? That tells you how to drive. Hey, Fish Labs Fred, welcome back. Was this again a 355? Oh no. Okay. I was really expecting more from the Aston, but nothing is working for you this week? Ah, okay. But also the Ford Mustang and the Aston? I mean, you won't be much slower with the safe setups, honestly. So if you're struggling in the Porsche curves with losing the car, just use the safe setup. You still will be able to compete. Just try to get some slipstream on the straights and you're Gucci. But yeah, I also struggle a lot. 355.141. Actually, the Aston felt pretty good. Handling, it gets a 5-star. Stability, it also gets a 5-star. Oh, maybe a 4-star. Felt like... But, slow on corner exit. As always. Okay, then we have just 2 cars left. I could retest the Ferrari if we have time in the end. Let's jump into the Audi. Hey, I just wanna switch cars. Hello? We go. Fast bit understeer, like every week. No, you're totally right. Safety car. Some cars, they feel like pretty much the same every week, but it makes sense, of course. You always have time. Ah, that's good to hear. No, the Ferrari this season. I mean, I was already good in the Ferrari before they patched the car. I was already feeling the power that it was sleeping within the Ferrari. But this season, since they updated the BOP, this car is just... Skip the Audi. Yeah, just YOLO it tomorrow. Oh, there's an esports alternative setup again. I'm happy to try that again. Feel the power. Here we go. Please, Audi, don't let me down this week. It already has become my favorite car. I don't know, it screams like the Lambo, but it corners better. In my opinion, at least. But still, everybody do not buy the Audi. You require a stable front end, so you can just throw the car into corners. Yeah, front engine cars are more favorable than But I'm pretty sure that the Ford Mustang in the safe setup is like really planted. I had no struggle in the eSport setup in the Ford, so I think it should be even more drivable in the safe setup. With the safe setup. Okay. Let's warm those tires up. I'm still hoping for the Temerario to feel as nice as the Audi. Yeah, there is a refund, but only usually once per account you can refund the car if you ask them nicely. They don't have to do it, but their internal policy is something like if you ask nicely, they will do it at least once. Yeah, then you get more rotation, that's true, radiation nerd. But most of the time it won't stop at just stepping out a little. Are we bottoming out? No, not at all. Doing trouble slowing down, but still the first lap. Tires are cold. So, the moment of truth. Oh, it sticks, it sticks. Oh my god, I'm blessed. Now let's hope that the lap time will be comparable and not super slow. Oh my god, the Audi is stable through the Porsche curves. Like, oh my god, I have to open a beer. Yeah, but I can deal with the understeer of the Audi. This car is easy to make snappy, and it feels less understeery than the Lambo. Oh, look at it go. Ah, just... When I started this challenge, I thought, maybe it will hurt me a lot and I will lose fun a bit in GT3 racing, but that's not the case at all. The Audi is really fun. And it's even more fun when like there are only Ford Mustangs and Ferraris in the split. And you're able to compete. Let's see how fast it is. 280, 281. Ah, 282, okay. It's fine, it's fine. The one thing that's always bugging him a little bit in iRacing is that you cannot turn on the lights by yourself. When I flash the lights now, you cannot see it. But I guess that's also something they will fix with the new graphics engine. But yeah, we'll see when they will bring it. Guess it will take them. But they will take their time as always. But I was also around for the 4 years they talked about the weather system and the rain. So I don't mind. When the new graphics engine will be as nice as the rain system in iRacing. So this will be the first flying lap. Let's see how fast it will be. Oh, come on. Yeah, that's true. Flat spots. I actually like it that we don't have it in iRacing. But it would be more realistic, of course. Oh, 355.5 as a first flying lap. I don't know how much it is right now. I bought it back then when it was like 50 euros with all the cars. It was still before version 1.0, so early access. Punctures in iRacing. But isn't there something like this when your tire is all the way down to 0? Your tire percentage? I'm not sure. Oh damn, the Audi feels so good. Woohoo! Oh, I'm so glad that this is drivable around here. Basic ollie proof that you can get a puncture. Ah yeah, basic ollie, he's also one of those guys who is so fast in the LMP2 car. That's so... I really enjoy to drive the LMP2 car, but to get to that level would need a lot of dedication. Okay, I'm almost a second faster. Ah! Big mess up. Ah, okay. Then it's true, you can puncture your tires by going to 0%. Yeah. The good ones, the good ones. the Audi feels good. Oh, such a relief. I give it one more lap just because I'm feeling it. .354.5. What is going on? Does my love and dedication for this car finally show? No, I guess it's just a lucky coincidence. As always. Ah, lifted a bit much. But I'm still a bit up on my fastest time. I mean, last week the LMP3 drivers in the Falcon Challenge, they were just crazy. They killed the GT4 drivers. Should be running the same times. No, they are not the same car, John. They are more like twins. Non-identical twins. Or brother and sister. Because the Audi feels a bit different in the steering. I don't know what it is, but it's the Audi feels always a bit better turning into corners for me. Of course, it also can be the setup. But even in the fixed setup, the Audi feels better. Like in the Lambo, it always gets a bit understeery, or you get a bit of an understeer feeling mid-corner, at least I do. And with the Audi, that's not happening. So, something is a bit different. Did I also do some good lap times in the Lambo? Like Hani and Danny DeVito. No, still closer. Not like the film twins, like real twins. I'm sorry, I have to be more precise. But yeah, maybe the 3-minute 53 will be reserved for the McLaren. If I'm even able to do it. Here a bit more or a bit less understeer would be nice. Ah, what a mess up. No. 354.5. Could have been easily 2/10 faster. But hey, the Audi feels competitive. .354.572. I'll take that any day. I think also it felt very, very stable. Felt actually really good. Okay, that just leaves us with the McLaren. Audi power, oh yes. Run the Simucube GT3 Enduro. No, no. I can assure you it will be a Mustang and Ferrari party. As long as they don't do anything. I'm sorry. As long as they don't do anything. Yeah, the Aston will be also pretty good. Just not in my hands, I guess. Let's try the McLaren. Let's see. Let's see if the McLaren can hold up to the status that you gave it. Yeah, of course, doing faster laps than Yuri all of a sudden. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this will happen. uh, yeah, let's see. So you quit LMU already, Davito? There was a guy who did a 49. Yeah, but most likely with other track conditions or with a better track state. Because when Yuri is not doing a 3-minute 49, we drove TC4. We have now TC2. Let's see. And Yuri's open lobby, okay. He was amazed too, okay. Okay. And you drove 4? Oh. 1 is off, okay. That's on 2, yeah? Yeah. Was your track state also at 50%, Esteban? I mean, I guess so. Just to be sure. Yeah, it will be a downforce battle. Ah, perfect. Even though I'm not using VRS setups anymore, I still kept the track state at 50%. Still always doing this. Because when the race is starting and the track is actually grippier, it's easier for me to adapt than the other way around. When I practice at a grippy track and then it gets super slippery in the race, That's pretty hard to adapt for me usually. Using a personal setup. Oh, building them yourself? Nice. No, all good. I will race with the Audi anyway. I have no choice. Just want to see what cars will overtake me tomorrow. Ah, okay. No, all good, all good. I will go with the Audi anyway. Oh, the McLaren feels so good. It's so precise to steer this car. Too late. Okay, let's redo that. 7 p.m. from Brazil. So is this the time frame where I'm streaming anyway? That would be perfect. Then you can smoke me live on stream with your McLaren. Okay. Okay. Maybe increase the brake bias a little. Bring it more to the front to make it a bit easier. Oh, it's gonna be midnight in Austria. Okay, no, then it's not doable. I'll be racing here tomorrow at lunchtime. And also brunch time. I'm 5 hours ahead. Ah, okay. $7 p.m. Okay. Okay, maybe I have to increase the TC a little bit, just like you said. Now let's check top speed. Ah, that's not really... Yeah, it depends on the setup. On Go setups, I usually can run the TC pretty low. Really? Okay. Diabolical. No, I think it's a 3.5 thing. I would need to check again. Yeah, that's true. Are you calculating in Fahrenheit? Oh no, no, no! Now I got it. Too late. That's rookie numbers 1.8. Or 1.8 wing. I would need to check again. I think I saw 3.5, 3.5 wing, but I can be wrong, of course. Oh, the car sticks here, really nice. Here's a slight bit edgy, but still controllable. $356. 400 kph. Yeah, but cornering ability is gone. I guess. Calf is really good. Now let's see how fast it can go. Ah, just go straight, okay. Let's see. 280 already, 281, 2, 3. Pretty much the same as the Mustang. Uh, 10-degree wind speed. Wing speed.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
Come on, McLaren. No, it's not cheating. It won't help you on the official races. Maybe it's 4.5. It also depends on the rake. 6. Ah, I can check it on the black box. And we take a look at it. The rear wing is 3.5 degrees. So it has to be the rake that makes the car slow. Or slower than your setup. Yeah, sure. I mean, with the updated TC settings, 5.5. And how fast are you on the straights? $300. Ah, okay, same top speed. Are you wearing out your tires? Be quick, or is it fine? Oh, for a race distance. Because the more downforce you have, the faster your tires are gone usually as well, of course. 3:54.7. We give it one more lap. But looks like I'm not getting into the 3-minute 53s. A bit unstill. But damn, the McLaren feels nice. Feels nicer than the Audi, honestly. But also, I'm glad that the Audi feels pretty good this week. I also think I want to retry the Ferrari. Still some better pace in it. Better exit. But the entry was slower, okay. So I think I can get pretty close to the Ford with this car. Three tenths up. Looking good. Miles faster with this. Not miles, sadly. Something is keeping this car back. And I think the problem is behind the steering wheel. No. Oh, the problem is me. Go setups holding me back. Yeah. Maybe they are. They need 15k aerating drivers to build setups for me. Yeah, exactly, Esteban. There's the problem. Somewhere in between. Ooh, the outside here is quite slippery. Even got an off track for that. Thank God. No slowdown. Come on, McLaren. Yeah, good exit here. Look at this. Look at this. No! I still take it. I still take it. There it is. 3:53.7. Oh. You were right, Esteban. Damn it. Oh. No. All good. Handling felt really nice in a McLaren. Maybe a bit yeah, but fast and fun. You're starting to build a setup for the McLaren. I sent you a nice steering wheel. I can send you mine, but then I have to drive with the shaft. Okay. I don't think it's necessary to retest the Ferrari. I'm pretty sure if you want to run it, you will be faster. And I will be back tomorrow morning racing in the Audi at Le Mans. Let's see. No, it's not. It's not brown though. It's just water with lemon juice. But I will not post these lap times anywhere else because I feel I'm not so competitive at Le Mans yet. It's still a track that I haven't raced that much, only 3 races there. And 2 of them were not even in a GT3 car. But I still think you can see the Mustang just felt effortless again to be fast in. And I really felt like the McLaren can go even faster. It really feels planted and really fast through the Porsche curve. So McLaren definitely a good choice. I'm also pretty sure you can be fast in the Ferrari. I was surprised that I had a decent pace in the Audi though. I have to race this. Yeah, most of the mid-engine cars with the eSport setup felt a bit snappy, especially the Corvette and the Acura. Also the Lambo. But yeah, I would say thank you all for watching again. Also, thank you for the subs and for the follows. And as always, I really appreciate the chatting with you and having fun with you guys. I hope you have a great rest of your day or a great evening. And if you have the time, join in tomorrow. I will try to follow some Ford Mustangs and some McLarens around in my Audi at Le Mans. And then I will be back on Thursday. Not sure, maybe Le Mans, maybe something different. We will see. But yeah, that's it for today. Thank you all for watching. Have a good one. Bye bye.